Hey everyone, how's it going? Glad that we are trying this again. Glad might be a strong word, but we are trying again. I don't know why. There it is. I was a little nervous there. Let's go ahead and clear all of these. I thought I clearly had forgotten to do. Oh, there you are. Oh, and you know what? We get to spin the wheel again, don't we? Hey, Fresh Gaming, how's it going? There it is. Let's get these things open. Hey, Rhyme? Something go a little weird? I may or may not have forgotten to get the wheel ready, so there we go. The wheel is now ready. A ham person. Very solid. There we go, okay. Hey, oh. I understand the situation here. I guess I never really thought about how Sir could be confusing, huh? Okay. So this is all fancy and playing in the background. But we are going to... I'll unmute it for you guys. We do have to do our standard PK hex. I just call him Sir. Well, I mean, I appreciate the Sir. Come on. Where you at? There you are. Alright, so we have this, and we're going to... Here's our wheel. Standard stuff here. There's so many things on my screen right now. That one streamer, you don't just call me Sir. Alright, I realize that I'm covering up chat. Sorry, YouTube. This is not great. Yeah, that's good enough. Sir is exactly. That's all you would say. It sounds like a good conversation starter. Another good conversation starter is remembering where the heck this save file is, because I didn't delete it. I thought I had everything prepped. I'm gonna be entire. Oh, I did. I did delete it. I just didn't put the new one in because I'm dumb. Oh, cancel. Run. Yeah, there you be. Let's see here. Oh jeez, so much clicking around right now. Alright, Control C. GBA, hold up. Alright. That's not right. Yeah, this is right. There we go. Okay, now we actually have the stuff ready to edit. There we go. That one. Yeah, so hold up. Oh my word. Yeah, so instead of nature resetting, what we have is we have a wheel here for anyone just joining. We have a nice wheel that we can spin to set the natures of Umbreon and Espeon specifically. I don't like that sentence, Ryan. That's kind of... I don't know why I really hate it, but I do. Anyway... So yeah, we're starting with... I don't know whose wheel this is. This is Umbreon's wheel. So, boop. There's that, and we're just going to spin the wheel. We did prove that we were willing to reset for decent natures, so this is just a time save. Impish. Is that actually the best one? Impish. Impish. Here it is. It is not the best one. That's a pretty good one, though. I think down special attack, and then either special defense or... Sorry, special defense or physical defense buff. Those are the best natures, those two. Whatever they are. We do randomize IVs real quick. Click. That's... Well, it's gonna hit hard. It's gonna hit pretty hard. That's not super great, unfortunately. And now we're gonna go to Espeon. So we gotta set you. Boop. Pick up Espeon. Alright, we're gonna start here. This is really sad because we have a 29 in special attack, so this could be really painful. That's really, really bad. We spin the wheel. Holy crap. What are the odds of that? Okay, so... These are really, really bad. And... I think we re-roll. Because this 4 is actually going to kill us. There's a lot of things we only barely killed with that, with like a 20. And so having a 4 is really, really bad. The nature's pretty dang good, though. Nah, we'll send it, because odds are we're actually going to get rid of Espeon later in favor of Gardevoir. It's a little bulkier. We just have to get to that point. And we don't use Umbreon and Espeon for the boss fight. The first boss fight. So, yeah, we're going to export save. Yep. Oh, but before we go, I do have to update my calc doc. Heck, you guys can look at it if you want. Here's my calc spreadsheet. It has gotten significantly more complicated, but it's also a lot more streamlined now. And yes, I am aware that I could use the Pokemon, what is that, Showdown? The Showdown calculator. But it's actually really hard to use when you have a hack, because all your stats are changed slightly. Guys, I'm so glad we have 23 in attack on Espeon. That's so great. That 6 in HP on Umbreon's also really bad. But the 30's really solid, at least. 9, 3. Yeah. There you go. Now we don't need those anymore. Yeah, let's just go ahead and re-roll. I think that's probably for the best. Well, so what would happen is we would just, yeah. I'm just really scared we're gonna just wipe. So we do have to re-roll natures, that's my rule. Because we're re-rolling IVs. This is my justification. Mild. Mild's not bad. I think. Oh yeah, mild's fine. Alright. It is. Alright, again. Alright, so we're just gonna keep re-rolling these IVs until we get something halfway decent. There we go. That was 3 clicks, so 1. Because we would have re-rolled this 3 times. So now we need 2 more. All of these natures are acceptable on this wheel. That's kind of their thing. That one's pretty bad though, so glad we're not doing that. This is the nature we have. Oh, hey, mild. So we get to keep the mild nature. And we're good there. Okay. So put the SP on. Oh, also... we have a female one this time. Because I realized that it was never re-rolling the gender, and that's just a fun thing to do in my opinion. It's actually relevant a little bit. Because... Who'sama what's it? One of the bosses has attract on all of her Pokemon. Okay. That's actually pretty good for Umbreon. Before I forget, I need to drag it over. There we go. That's pretty good for Umbreon. Umbreon doesn't need a lot of attack. That's not Umbreon's job. Umbreon's job is to take hits. So having increase nature, really, obviously, defense being higher than 2 would be good, but you know, we take what we can get. 27, 28, 16, 22. Alright, oh, you have a mild nature now. Yeah. Alright, now we can get started. I did want to do the rolling in front of y'all, so it's because that's just like, here, you can see what happened, you know? Just making sure I did save. Yeah, we're good. Okay. Oh. I actually hear that One Piece live action's pretty good. You got any opinions on it? Apparently Umbreon is just chilling over Espeon. There we go. Okay. Do have to close this down. Yeah. I was actually surprised when people were like, nah, it's actually pretty good. I feel like most of the live action adaptations, especially here recently, have been pretty awful. Good. Good stuff. I'm glad that it's actually decent. I feel like the One Piece fandom is not a fandom that you really want to make mad, so. Alright. Weird. Okay. Alright. Yes. Oh, I actually did forget one thing. So these stats are not reflective of what they should be, I believe. if I remember correctly. I'm already on at 26. Oh, maybe they are actually. Huh. Yeah, so sometimes it has an issue where it doesn't update the stats correctly, and you have to level in order for the stats to update. But apparently it... Oh, maybe that's just the EVs. I bet that's just the EVs. Yeah, that's what the issue is. I don't know why, but something about the game doesn't let the EVs calc right. I don't remember where we have to go. Is it up here? Or do we have to go through the other cutscene first? Alright, let's see. For some reason, I feel like this is where we go. I might be wrong, though. I was. Dang it. Sorry, guys. It's been a hot minute since we've been back here, so a little bit of slack for that. Alright. Coming. There we go. Alright. Big old fat mare. Gotta love it. Alright. And we have our XP shares this time too, which is good. Yeah. Yeah. So I did some more strategizing over the last couple of days, and I still don't think we need Noctowl, but most of the other shadow Pokemon we do need. Mischievous is obviously a lot more important than I was giving it credit for after it went down last episode, so we're gonna have to watch that. Magmar was fantastic, and the scary part about Magmar was that while it did have a attack boosting nature, it also had a 6 in its attack IV, so if that's better even without the attack boosting nature, I mean obviously the attack boosting nature is more important, but I think it'll still do pretty well, is what I'm alluding to. Also, Rhyme, what is your idea? I am highly terrified of what random concept for light you're gonna have me patch in next. I am scared. That's all I can say there. This cutscene is needlessly long. There we go. I don't understand the like earmuff things going on. I'll let you switch your PC tonight. Caught a hoot hoot. Very high chance. At least 2, if not more, of the routes before the Son of Gym 1, because I like it. Yeah, so do we actually have a location guide? Of course it's Flying Psychic, as it should have always been. Go Confusion into the Coughing. This should kill. Yeah, there we go. I'm not really sure why they ever left it flying normal. Like, it was kind of weird. Hoot Hoot is flying dark and then becomes flying psych. That's a really interesting change. That is not one that I ever would have been like, oh yeah, that's obviously. That's interesting. Okay, so I think we... Do Do we bite here? Do we helping hand confusion? I don't remember. Core fish at 27 has 61 HP. Okay. I thought I changed that. Oh, no, I know what I did. I know what I did. Yeah. Something's not right. I'll have to check something out. But for now we are... Oh, wait. No. Huh? Oh, because it thinks you're 37, but you're actually supposed to be 20. Yeah, something's not quite right. Oh well. We'll be fine. Bite is about 20 damage, about 18 damage. Confusion is 60 something, which should have apparently just one-shot it anyway. I don't really believe that. Yeah. What is up with this calc right now? Oh wait, that was the high end. Well, no, so it should just one shot after the bite. Yeah, I don't know. I'll have to look back into that. Unless they buffed core fish. Maybe they buffed core fish and I forget. Yes, earlier. Yeah, I know that we have one in game. The only issue is that we have to be able to see the Pokemon before we know where that Pokemon exists. And so when it's just a bunch of question marks, it's a little harder to be like, okay, do we want to do night encounter, day encounter, morning encounter? I actually assume most of the morning encounter, morning to day, is the same. Based off of like number of question marks in places. Yeah, so I'd be okay with the encounters to a certain point. That way we can't do like encounter routing shenanigans. However, we can't really do that anyway because there's so many Pokemon on each route. Like, trying to clear out some of them is just nigh impossible. Though it does, I guess, open up for like repel manips. Maybe if you have ranges of levels that certain things can appear at, like, you know, there's 3 Pokemon on this route that appear at level 19 while everything else is 18 or below, so it's like, oh, I just catch those 2 first and then I can go find that one. Yeah. That's kind of how it feels in most of the games as well. Like, early on, there's like 1 or 2 levels that you can, or 1 or 2 areas that you can like try to repel manip something out. But then after that, especially like toward the later game, it's like, well, can't do that. Yeah, well, yeah, and rods also aren't affected by rods and rock smash both aren't affected by repels, so it doesn't even matter. Surfing. I know it was an example. I was just throwing it out there. Like, this is a thing. Yeah. Yeah. Is it Bruxish in the... I remember talking about this. Was it Bruxish in the hometown with like a Alolan Galarian Zig? I already heal. Yeah, 1%, which could be worth it, right? Because it's a guaranteed encounter. Yeah, save. If we make it to... If we get the Magikarp first and then fish up a Marill somewhere else, it is a guaranteed encounter. Did we actually not get... it is really strong, but we have to wait till right before the first gym, right? Because otherwise we're just going to fish up a Magikarp. I guess we could fish up a Magikarp somewhere else and do it, but why waste the static Magikarp? What I'm now thinking... There's only so many old rod encounters, but why would you waste one on a Magikarp that you can just get in a little bit? And you can't even evolve it until the first gym with the rare candy. Like, it doesn't even matter. So there's no point in getting it early, in my opinion. Oh, Flora, yeah. I don't know. That means you just get to save them for the good rod. We have the Helping Hand here, which is weird because I talked about Umbreon not dealing damage, but this Lombre has Fake Out, and it always fakes out Espeon. So, have the priority Helping Hand, so Espeon actually gets to do something. And then Umbreon's Bite hits like a truck, at least against this Lombre. Yeah, so... Yeah, so we normally deal 22, so we max at 22. Oh, hold up. You know what's... I was like, something's really weird here. You know what's weird is that their IVs are off. That explains why damages were all over the place. Doesn't explain why the Corphish didn't die. I'll figure that out later. We had this issue earlier, too. So that actually dealt about 25 times 1.5 is about 37. Out of... Oh, hold up. Let's try that again. Dealt about 28, which goes to 42. I think Bite just kills here. Let's do that. We're gonna try it. We're gonna Morning Sun. Maryland 4. Yeah, that's what, like, there's definitely ways to do it. That really delays a water type, though. And water types are kind of... That's also assuming we don't get a Marill from the lake, right? Because that's an option. Yeah. Ow. We're gonna Bite. Confusion. Yeah, I could wait on the lake. My only fear is the rival. It forces a Basculin? Ooh, is Hisuian Basculin a thing? Because that might be worth it. Although its big move is... Oh, fair. Well, I was also just thinking, its big move is what, like Last Respects or something like that? And that requires you to have dead Pokemon. So, maybe that's not great. Though it would kind of be hilarious. But buffed 11% with an old rod. I never really cared for Basculin. Oh, it's Basculegion, isn't it? That's what the big one's called. So this is kind of important that Espeon, you know, doesn't die here. So we're gonna go 26. Confusion into an Ariados. At level 25. Guaranteed kill, supposedly. I really hope I don't have any EVs set. I don't. I deleted them. Good. Check. Yep. So there's the Furret. We get Duskull on the field. And Espeon uses Confusion. If this Ariados decides that, like, Pin Missile... Okay, I was like, Pin Missile's a good move. Then we just lose Espeon here, I think. Yeah, this back-to-back fight is kind of rough, actually. Day or night, not morning. The encounter rate for Mario is only... Interesting. What is Meryl's encounter rate in the morning? Oh, I see, I see. Well, I think we normally do it during the day. I know there's Zigzagoons and Poochianas. I don't remember what else is there. 35% during the day. That's a huge jump from 8 or 9. Meowth. Rat Lotad. Yeah. Well, so what? We're guaranteed a Meowth, a Rattata, or a Lotad, or a Zigzagoon on Route 1. The 1% is Choodle. Didn't we find a Choodle somewhere else? Yeah, at the other lake. That's where it was. Because someone was like, what is that? And I thought Choodle was kind of well known. Because Dreadnaught's actually pretty good. At least in Galar. Oh. Yeah, I'm curious what's going to happen. We also know to pick the fire type starter because electric fire is just a really cool typing. 25% at the lake? Dying. $66, or sorry, 60%. I almost said 66. That's a lot. Does that benefit the team? Yeah, I like Hoot Hoot. I feel like it could be pretty solid. Alright, guys. Oh, we're going to take this. Deposit that. Oh, actually, let's check that. I don't remember what the other ability is. We're probably going to find out. Oblivious. Prevents attraction. That's helpful. Pickup's a lot more helpful, in my opinion, because Oblivious, especially on a female Pokemon, is pretty bad because for some reason it's mostly only female trainers that use Attract, and it's pretty few and far between. And there's some pickup is like gives you ultra balls and stuff, which is pretty freaking great. All right, so what we're gonna do here is we're actually gonna to spread target a little bit. Grimer at 29. I think this one has 31s though, oddly enough. Which supposedly this should still kill, but we know it doesn't. Also says it has like 94 HP. Yeah, there's something with these like lower ones that like the calcs are really wonky on for some reason. I don't know why. My best guess is that the documentation didn't say that they buffed Grimer, but I'm going to assume that they did. Because every other calc works. Ooh, Espeon's really low. Okay, so I think we bite Grimer here, and we Morning Sun. Because high health on Espeon is very important. Biting Grimer is... I forgot that the Grimer has Poison Jab. Yeah. I'm very confused about the I wanted to watch a show. Yeah, so what we have to do here is confuse Ray. And Swift, I think, because I think this thing takes way too much damage from confusion. Actually, maybe it eats it. I'm actually thinking that it eats it, like, oddly well. Okay, not super well, but it does eat it. Versus Swift, which does, like, no damage. But Swift should kill Drowsy, so maybe we do that. Yeah, so Drowsy goes down, which is good. Yeah, no damage at all. Ivysaur goes now. Deals insane damage, I bet. Yeah, that's a physical move. That was bad. All we can really do is chuck a Pokeball right here. Yeah, we have to switch to Furret or risk losing Espeon. Which is irritating, but there's nothing we can do about it. 1, 2, nope. Didn't even get 2. So the Wartortle went right in the ball every time. No hesitation, not a problem. This Ivysaur has been a pain to catch every single time. Thank you for hitting yourself. Alright, we're going to bite it. And we're going to chuck a ball. Yeah, this is not enjoyable. This is always super stressful. And I try to hide it, but I am freaking out right now. 2, 3. That one got it. Okay. Whew. Yeah, so because of the Wartortle, I thought that this was just 100%, like, you just chuck a ball, boom, you get your starter mon. And obviously that was incorrect. It seems to have a pretty buffed catch rate, but we've also actually lost there a couple of times because it killed Espeon or Furret, both of which at this point in the game are kind of vital. Meanwhile, Wartortle couldn't kill anything. Couldn't even break out of the ball. Alright. Oh, we also have the citrus berry. That's really good. We will also have access to infinite berries later, just based off of like closing, pushing the clock forward, and then reopening and talking to one NPC over and over and over again, which we will probably speed up for the sake of sanity. Alright, construction lot, the most pointless location. Although I do think it is a little cool that you get to see all this and they're like, yeah, it's still under construction, and then you come back later and it's, you know, not. Alright, to Pyrite Town we go. That's right. The jazz is back. Boom, 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 boom. Ba ba da bum bow 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 ba ba da bum bow. So as always, we're going for the Flaffy first because the Flaffy is the easiest thing to take out. So we actually forgot to do something, which is go back this way. No, that won't work. I actually just had a thought. Let me check something. Noctowl Flaffy. Breloom is at 28. With an EV with 5 in every stat. It has 73 HP. Yeah, Confusion can't deal that much. That's why we have to. We always wind up having to use. How much do you need? So what if we were at 27? Yeah, still impossible to kill. Even at 27, so it doesn't matter. We'll have to use Umbreon Espeon for that fight to get the Flaffy down, which is, or to get the Breloom down in one shot. Or I think the Breloom has Mach Punch. Yeah, it does, which is really annoying. Yeah, there's just not like a good way to handle that Breloom. Because if we do Umbreon Espeon lead and then Helping Hand into Helping Hand Confusion to kill the Breloom, then the Flaffy T-Waves something. It actually just occurred to me, I don't think I've ever seen that thing click Mach Punch. I think it always clicks Stun Spore. Yeah, so we're gonna go Shadow Rush first. Good damage on the Furret. This Furret has Follow Me, so we want to try to get rid of it first. Also, for some reason, the Noctowl really likes to click Hypnosis. Oh, I thought I targeted the Furret. Whoops. Oh, perfect. Okay, so it really likes clicking Hypnosis before it clicks Dual Wing Beat, which I don't really understand, especially in this situation. Yeah, so Furret grants speed EVs, which is why we don't care if Umbreon gets in here. And Noctowl actually grants special attack. So this is not a fight for Umbreon, really. Alright, that's fine. So what we're going to do first is we're going to call Ivysaur. Well, we're going to Swift and then call. Because oddly enough, calling cures both Hyper Mode and Sleep at the same time, which is insane. Ooh, that was a weird audio lag there. Alright, but there, down goes Furret. So we don't have to worry about Fury Swipes or Follow Me, or more defense curls even. Yeah, special attack plus 4. Yeah, that's what it should be. Dang. Yeah, so we're gonna swap Ivysaur out here. Keep firing Swifts, because I think they do more damage. They're not resisted, but I don't know the power of Swift. 60, yeah, so, oh, 50? I thought that was 60. Huh. The more you know. We're gonna Swift and switch out to Furret to get that Shadow Gauge down some more. Does Stun Spore work on grass types? I think it does, right? I don't think it really matters, actually. But I was just trying to remember if it did or not. Bum bum. Yeah. Yeah, that Breloom is actually kind of rough. It has Bullet Seed is the big thing behind it. It has Bullet Seed and Mach Punch. So you kind of got to be careful considering you always have Umbreon and Furret, both of which are weak to Mach Punch, and Furret is weak to Leech Seed in this because it's part ground. So it's like, ew. This is not great. Yeah. So this fight, we want to take out the Beautifly first, and then switch Umbreon in. And we want the Beautifly first because it gives 3 special attack EVs, which Umbreon doesn't need at all. Meanwhile, the Dustox gives 3 special defense EVs, with which both Umbreon and Espeon can use. Because while Umbreon is the better tank, Espeon can take a decent physical hit, or a special hit. Physically, super frail. Don't let it get punched, even by a fighting type move. Not a good idea. Bonk. Oh, that just straight up killed. Okay. That was not expected. Ooh, confusion. Okay. Ow. That's alright. We're gonna hit with a super effective move. It's not gonna kill. And we'll go into Umbreon because this thing's definitely firing another confusion into that slot. So Umbreon just doesn't care. Yep, here's the confusion. Good damage. Won't kill. Yeah. Dustox is very specially tanky. Alright, and now we confusion one more time, but we switch into Furret for extra Shadow Gauge. It's not going to be a whole lot, but, well, it'll be decent, yeah. Bonk. Good stuff. Yeah. Bum bum. Alright, and off we go. We now have Roost! which is not helpful because none of our Pokemon can learn it. Normally, they can't learn it anyway, but also Shadow Pokemon can't learn TMs, so all these TMs that you get before Agate Village is just completely, like, it's just things to put in your bag. Alright, and now we get to go. Rhyme, you're in the way. Alright, back to Pyrite. Perfect. Now, let's see here. Yeah, we want to lead Umbreon Espeon so that we get... We can get rid of that Breloom in one shot. Unfortunately, the Flaffy is going to T-Wave. Flaffy will T-Wave Espeon, and there's nothing I can really do about that. Performer Girl, this one. Yep, I don't actually know what her trainer class is. Street Performer, okay, I'm not crazy. I actually think that the Street Performer in this is pretty solid. Like, I like the design. Alright, well, yeah, so we're just going to go Confusion, Helping Hand, to get rid of that Breloom as fast as possible. Umbreon can tank a Mach Punch, but I don't think I've ever seen it click it. Yeah, like, it always goes for, like, Stun Spore or something, which is super weird. Dead, okay. Yeah, Breloom's gone. Yeah, I think the entire, like, strategy of this team that we're fighting is just paralyze both and then hit them hard, which isn't gonna work super well because unfortunately this is just annoying. It has a Cherry Berry, right? The annoying thing about that being that I can't ever get that Cherry Berry. Go ahead and hit a Bite. I think for it might... Oh, for it's not going to get Follow Me right there, is it? Okay, that did nothing. Let's check, but I don't think we get Follow Me yet. Yeah, so we're going to switch into Ivysaur and do some switch reductions and hit a Confuse Ray just to, you know, make things a little easier on us. Ooh. Yeah, that's going to be T-Wave into Umbreon, which actually works a little bit in our favor because now the Flaffy's parried again. And we do get our Confuse Ray off. Very solid. Very solid. Alright, let's Flaffy at like 90%. Yeah, give or take. Currently parried. That's a 30% chance. I think we take that. That's a pretty good shot. It's not a great one, but it's not horrible. Yeah, we might be doing some switch strats, try and get... I think that the Shadow Gauge reduces every time you switch them, but I might be wrong. Like, switch them into battle. Oh, doesn't matter. Perfect. Bum bum. Good stuff. Yes, we outperformed you. Now we do need to go heal up, because 2 of our 5 are paralyzed. Also, Flaffy's in like a weird spot, I'm sure. Oh no, Flaffy's right where Flaffy should be. That was surprising. Sadly, Flaffy does not help against the Noctowl trainer very much yet, because we don't have Thunderbolt. We kinda need that. Bum, ba ba dum bum bum. Yeah, so I think... Yeah. I think the best way to lead against that is Flaffy Misdreavus, which means we have to get Misdreavus. Misdreavus is actually very helpful against the Misdreavus trainer, because her Pokemon are Delcatty and Linoon, and neither one can actually hurt Misdreavus, but Misdreavus obviously can only use Shadow Rush against them. Also, she doesn't always throw out Misdreavus first, so trying to figure out the best strategy is sometimes a little difficult. I think it might be better to get the Sunflora trainer. I'm trying to remember the order we went in. The Sunflora trainer, however, does have a Dustox yet again. At level 27 this time, though. So it eats a Confusion, and I think it might actually eat a Helping Hand Confusion. It's a roll, and not a great one to kill the Dustox. So... yeah. And it has Silverwind. That's the big thing. Let's try Furret. At level 30. With Body Slam against Dustox. That does really good damage. 37. Which means even the lowest Confusion roll kills? Oh, but if it's... Yeah. This is the issue we run into. Because if it's Gloom out opposite this this Dustox, then Furret would take a Giga Drain, which is not good. If it's not Gloom, then it's going to be Sunflora, who always sets up Sunny Day first. But taking a Mega Drain from Sunflora is really bad. It's a higher level. It's actually kind of spooky. Although supposedly it only takes like 14 damage from Mega Drain. Seriously? That doesn't seem right. Yeah, okay. So I think I'm seeing the problem here. Hang on. I know what I did. Yeah. Hang on. Let's try this again. Oh. solid. Hang on. Don't you just love it when your calculator breaks? There we go. Yeah, that's not right. My species is also off. Yeah, okay, so I'll have to fix this later. There's just a number of things that didn't get fully done. But suffice to say that Sunflora would deal some good damage. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Okay. Well, yeah, so Furret, I still think Furret might be a good lead opposite Espeon. Yeah, because we can body slam Confusion, or we can Confusion switch to Umbreon. Yeah, okay. That's the plan. That's the plan. So the plan here is, okay, so it's Sunflora Dustox. The Sunflora sets up Sunny Day first. So we can body slam Confusion. The Dustox kill it, and the next turn Confusion Dustox switch into, actually Ivysaur is a better option. And the reason we want Body Slam is Body Slam actually does more damage than Shadow Rush and doesn't have the risk of sending us into Hyper Mode. With Hyper Mode, Shadow Rush is actually crazy. I've talked about it in previous streams. A 95% crit rate is insane. Alright, good. Yeah, there's Sunny Day. Now we kind of need to get, hey, Logan, how's it going? Glad you stopped in. Glad you're here. Let's get Gloom, level 20. Oh, I put Gloom. Gloom, 70 HP. There is a roll, there is a universe in which this doesn't kill, but it's like one roll out of 16. So we're gonna take that. What is that, 0.06? So 6% chance? Okay, maybe that's a little higher than I thought it was. I was thinking it was like 2%. Let's see. Oh my gosh, it got the roll. That is insane. I think that has chlorophyll this time. Not whatever the other stupid ability was. Alright, we're gonna Swift. I guess we're gonna Shadow Rush. This'll kill the Gloom. The fact that the Gloom survived is actually insane. That was a 1 out of 16 chance. Yeah, so this is scary. This is scary. Really wish we had, what's the sleep powder right now, but we don't, so we're just having to hit it and hit it again. Yeah, we need Espeon out of there because this thing's about to fire off a +4 Mega Drain, and just kind of pray that Umbreon doesn't die from it. Okay, Umbreon lived. Sunflora's speed stat is 27. I think it's doubled in the sun? Right? I think it's faster than Umbreon. Yeah. But there's not a whole lot I can do about it. I think we just have to click Moonlight and chuck a Great Ball and pray. If Umbreon dies here, it's a reset. There's nothing we can do. Umbreon's too important. One. Nope. Didn't even get two. That's insane. Yeah, so it is faster. Low roll? No shot. Okay. Well, that was a quick one. Man, that Sunflora is insane. It getting up two growths in the sun is just like you can't let that happen, but it's so hard to not let it happen. It might be better to lead Umbreon Espeon so we can get the Confuse Ray off into that Sunflora. Man. It was very unfortunate. Alright, well. There we go. And we get to spin the wheel again, at least, I guess. Yeah, so here's our wheel. Let's actually start with the IVs, yeah. What's worse is if we actually had a higher special defense IV, it might have survived. What was our special defense? Oh, 21, okay. Yeah, it would have had to have been like a little higher than I was thinking. Or if we just didn't have Impish, if we had Sassy, it would have been fine. Okay. Oh, I forgot we're doing IVs first. One. Absolutely not. Yeah, those are pretty decent. Again with the Impish. Alright. Randomize. No. Yeah, we'll keep that. Alright. Rash. I think that's the really bad one, isn't it? I don't know why that one's still on here. If it is what I'm thinking it is, I don't know why it's on here. Oh, never mind. I was thinking it was up special attack, down speed. Man, that HP one is pretty awful. Alright, so we have 5, 6, 19, 30, 16, 22. Those are pretty good. The rash nature. Somehow Umbreon's still impish. HP is 18. Was it before? 23. Yeah, it kind of sucks. 21, 20. That's good. 13, no one cares. 11 kind of sucks. I'm actually kind of tempted to take Impish out of this wheel, but because so much of what we're facing is our special attackers, but I know that when we get to the physical attackers, it's going to be really important to have that defense stat. All right. Yep. Howdy dudes. Oh man. Yeah, typically, like, the last couple runs we've made it more or less, actually we've made it to Mirror B, not Minor B. So I'm a little astounded that, like, things went off the rails that hard that fast. Yep. I mean, they kind of started going off the rails in that Ivysaur fight. That was horrible. Oh, I didn't even check Ivysaur's ability. Ivysaur can get 2 abilities, Chlorophyll or can be Chlorophyll or Thick Fat, and Thick Fat is significantly better, in my opinion. Especially with Mirror B being there, because one of his Ludicolo's has Ice Beam, and so that lets Ivysaur bait the Ice Beam and not take full damage. The only issue is Ivysaur, for some reason, doesn't get Leech Seed. Currently, Umbreon has Impish again. Don't know how the wheel keeps doing that, but it does. And Espeon has Rash. So, Umbreon has minus special attack plus defense, and then Espeon has minus special defense plus special attack, which is good. Espeon also has a 30 in special attack, so I think we'll be able to nearly one-shot more things. Alright. I also remembered something important. Alright, here we go. Yeah. So, we actually made it through Mirror Me last time, but we lost, like, I think 3 Pokemon made it out of there, and the, 3 of them that died were actually kind of important. So, we opted to wipe there because there was no shot we were making it through Dakeem. So yeah, which was sad. The strat for this run is to get all of the Shadow Pokemon. That's the strat right there at the start. It's just get Ivysaur, go through, because Magmar actually proved very useful as a fire type. Excuse me. I feel like Ivysaur is probably the most useful starter for early game, just because being able to throw out Ivysaur and Sunflora is really, really good. We're gonna bite the Corphish, Confusion the Coughing. Especially against Mirror B. And they actually, the guy whoever made this thought that far because Ivysaur Sunflora can wall Mirror B so hard and let Sunflora just set up that he gave the Politoed Perish song for that specific reason. So you can't You can't just wall it with 2 grass types set up and then sweep, because they will always use Perish Song. So the only way to set up would be to kill the Polytoad, but in killing the Polytoad, they send out a Ludicolo that has Ice Beam. So that's a problem. Yeah, so I wanted to do the Kanto one because I've already done a Nuzlocke of Emerald, and the last Nuzlocke we did was of Crystal, and so I was like, oh, we'll do the Gen 1 starters. It'll be cool. I don't know if the other starters would help much. I just don't. Because I believe they're all pure types, except for Combuskin and March Tom, I guess. But March Tom having a 4 times grass weakness is pretty bad in a game where the first boss is a Ludicolo spammer, for lack of a better term. Granted, none of the starters are overly good against those. Combuskin does get speed boost. I don't remember what Swampert gets. Water Absorb? I'd have to look. Oh, no. Does it get Swift Swim? It might get Swift Swim, because that's what its Mega gets. Yeah. Also, I'm kind of just determined to beat this one, because while we have lost Nuzlocke runs, I am perfectly content to keep trying and try new strategies. This is definitely the hardest one we've done. But before we, I feel like before we give up, what we're gonna do is augment the rules. That's fair. Yeah, like Aerial Ace would be great, except A, we don't get access to it, and B, Shadow Pokemon can't learn TMs. So, which is also the other issue we're running into, is we get a lot of TMs that it's like, oh, this will be super good as soon as we get past Mirror B, until we get there, and actually we have to get past him, and then we have to get past 3 or 4 trainers, and then get past Scrub. His name is literally Scrub. And then we can purify Pokemon. And then we can use the TMs. So that's really annoying, but it's all we can really do. Yeah. Scrub is actually kind of dangerous in this. He's got a Goribus and a Huntail as opposed to the Clamperls. He also has 2 Wobbuffets because he frickin' sucks. So, like, we're gonna have to have Misdreavus or someone in that fight that can give status effects. Which I could just be Umbreon using Toxic. Yeah. Yeah, he's got, I think it's a Hitmontop. I think it's Hitmontop, Ladian, Goribus, Huntail, Wobbuffet. I think that's his party. I would have to look it up again. I have it written down. I just don't have it in front of me. By Helping Hand. Yeah, so Hitmontop, Goribus, Huntail. Oh, Wobbuffet. Okay, so he just has Hitmontop, Gorbis, Huntail. I thought there was something else. Yeah, no, like, he's actually terrifying. Especially because the Hitmontop has both Mach Punch and Counter. So, like, However, and you would think, oh, okay, that just means it gets walled by Misdreavus. I'll just use Misdreavus. Joke's on you, it's a Shadow Pokemon, it has Shadow Rush. So no, that doesn't work. Thankfully, the Gorbis and Huntail don't have a lot of coverage. So that can be useful. Yeah, so we're going to Bite, Confusion. Yeah, it's rough. Also, the trainers up to him have specialties, which is actually kind of annoying. Well, let's see here. Yeah, so it's considered Gecko. You actually don't need that, really. I mean, when you get one Master Ball, you have infinite, because there's a glitch in this game that we haven't been exploiting because there's been no purpose to. But there is a glitch in the game that is there, and it has never been fixed. So, we will wind up using it, I'm sure. It's very helpful. Lets you not use a Pokeball, essentially. Ow, that did a lot of damage. Just gonna bite here. Morning Sun? Jeez. That's a special move. Why did that do so much damage? There, jeez. Alright, and we're good to go there. The only issue is, it does require you, like, Umbreon to throw the Pokeball, like, right now, right? So you have to use Umbreon's turn to throw the Pokeball, and then Espeon can exploit the glitch. But if you ever have them switched, now your main attacker is the one having to throw the ball, and that's just rough on your damage output. Yeah, this is one of the few times that, like order in a double battle matters. Normally, who cares? If Umbreon's on the left or the right, you can still click whatever move you want. Not in this. Alright, we're going to bite the Duskull, and we are going to Confusion the Ariados, because the Ariados should just die. Good. Yep, Umbreon. Now, Furret comes out. That's fine. Yeah. So we're gonna bite. Okay, damage. Oh, it flinched. Nice. We're gonna bite. Pokeball. And there we go. Yeah. So I'm also thinking, excuse me, I don't really know what to do about that Sunflora other than wait for it. Maybe we get Magmar first and then get Sunflora. Maybe we try to get Sleep Powder, because that would have helped that fight entirely. Maybe we try to put Furret into Hyper Mode. It's not a bad idea. Because Hyper Mode Furret, I'm pretty sure, just kills that Dustox. Since Dustox is not very physically tanky. It's a good special tank. A pretty solid special tank, at least. It is not great. as a physical wall. Let's see here. Dust Ox at 28, I think. Could you move? Actually, for it using Shadow Rush does not kill the dust clops. Dust Ox. I was like, that's not the one I was going for. We also get to reveal this. Alright. Yeah, so Umbreon Espeon here is good. What we actually need to do is exploit something. We're going to do the same thing that we did last time, but this time we're going to fire a Confuse Ray into the Ivysaur slot, the Grimer slot. It's better to do that. So we can either kill the Grimer. Ow. Let's see here. So I want to check the Grimer stats real quick, because I feel like this thing not dying has something to do with that. Because every other calc is correct. Special defense 50, special defense 40. Yeah, okay. Very suspicious of this Grimer. Dun, 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 dun. For some reason I don't have this Grimer written down. Maybe that's my problem. Let's see here. Just need one of them Grimer. Supposedly it has 0 IVs. Oh, but it's 29. Hold up. Level 26. Grimer 29. Yeah, according to this, it should just die. I wish I could look at this Grimer better. Like, it should just get evaporated, but it never does. Huh. But it doesn't say it's not very effective. Does it say it's super effective? I don't know. We'll find out. Oh, HP. Yay. Alright, yeah. So... Oh, whoops. That's not what I actually wanted to do. Oh my gosh. That was just a misclick. We're going to try this one more time. We're going to deposit that. We're going to come in here. What do you have? Oblivious. Freaking great. Okay. Yeah, these two. Yes. Unfortunately, yeah, so it's random what the abilities are. Obviously. They led Ivysaur. That was not expected. Did all this planning for Grimer. And now they lead Ivysaur. Great. We're going to Confuse Ray the Ivysaur, and we're also going to Confusion the Ivysaur. Just bring its health down right away. Super effective. That only did half. Okay. Yeah, Seed Bomb's going to do a good amount of damage there. That did over half. So it can out-damage our healing. Thankfully, this Drowsy doesn't do any damage, pretty much. Yeah, we're just gonna have to... No, we're just gonna have to chuck a ball and try. This is not great. We have to Morning Sun here. Because it's either that or Espeon dies, so... Thankfully, we do have enough health, as of right now, to actually be able to Morning Sun. That's good. Whew. That didn't catch. We were in a lot more trouble. Morning Sun. And now we're at good health. So we can tank this Psychic. And then Bite, Confusion. Now again, supposedly this thing dies, but I think it lies. Oh no, it did die. Huh. Have we just been low rolling this entire time? The Drowsy survives, because Umbreon just doesn't have that kind of damage output, yeah. Alright, so what we're going to do is we're going to switch into Ivysaur. You're just going to click Morning Sun. Yeah, we're doing this to get the shadow gauges down a little bit. Before the next fight, where we'll do this even more. Yep, Psychic again. Bonk. Not much damage. Now I feel like it's gonna go for Ivysaur, right? So we just switched Ivysaur into Umbreon, Espeon into Furret, and we move on with life after this turn. Because Umbreon can kill, Furret can kill, everyone can kill. That did, yeah, that switch-in doesn't do a whole lot for Ivysaur. It does much more for Furret's Shadow Gauge. Even then, though, it's not a whole lot. Oh, cool. Hyper Mode. So we can cure that next battle. And again, do some switching. Some switching strats. Okay. Whew, okay. That was probably the smoothest we have ever caught that Ivysaur. But now I'm scared that it's gonna have, like, what is that, chlorophyll? Yeah, that's what I'm scared of. Come on. If it has chlorophyll, that might be a reset. Yeah. Okay. .50 speed. That's actually pretty quick. If we have Sunflora set up, sunny day. Man. Bum, 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 bum. Yeah. feel like I really don't know which is better between... Oh, it's a calm nature. What's calm? Up special defense minus attack. That's actually really not... Well, it's okay, I guess. Lax. Up defense, down special defense. Eh. I don't know. What do you guys think? What does everyone think? Is that a reset or is that just a troop on? We got a chlorophyll, Ivysaur, and an oblivious Furret. Rhyme, I appreciate it. Thank you for the encounter list. What are we thinking, folks? We thinking this is a reset to get better abilities? Actually, here. Normally I wouldn't go off Ivies, but I'm really on the fence about if this is worth it to... Excuse you. Oh, did I save? I thought I saved. Maybe I didn't. I'm really on the fence about if it's worth, you know, maintaining after getting 2 bad abilities and 2 less than great natures. Normally I wouldn't, but the abilities are the big thing for me right now. I'm really unsure if it's a good idea. Ooh, those are good. Oh yeah, duh, you're perfect. I actually knew that. That 3 really sucks. 11's not great. Yeah, I don't... What are y'all thinking? We keep trucking? Maybe try to get a sun team working? The biggest problem with a sun team is that, first off, our sun setter is Sunflora. And if Sunflora doesn't have chlorophyll, it really doesn't work. Because we would want to sun, right? Sun, growth, and then in the Mirror B fight, he's just going to undo our sun with a rain dance. But we do get to hit the Politoed pretty hard. And then we can always sun again, and then Mega Drain. I don't know. We'll figure it out. Alright, so we want to get rid of that. We want to hit this guy. There we go. No more hyper mode. I really do want to hear chat's opinion. Thinking troop on or thinking another reset? Gnosis into... Oh, so it just always hits that slot? I didn't know that. That's weird. We're actually exclusively going to use Shadow Rush to try and get this this shadow gauge down. Bonk. okay. Yeah, here's the second one. Yeah. The Noctowl really likes to click Hypnosis here, so that's why we stay in. Oh, bonk. Apparently, while still really liking to click Hypnosis, it has decided to not. I'm just going Umbreon. Yeah. I am going to be, I feel like, kind of pushed further than normal trying to get this Ivysaur to work, because I am pretty scared that without Thick Fat we're gonna just get destroyed by fire and ice types. Yeah. Sadly, Ivysaur's done for this fight, so it's just Furret that we can get Shadow Gauge reduction on. However, Furret has Follow Me, and against the Flaffy, that's really, really good. Against pretty much everything else that we're gonna fight. Oh, I guess actually against Mischievous, it's not bad. Hadn't thought of that. Because it will let us, it'll let us eat Shadow Balls. Being a normal type. We just have to get through the Delcatty and the Linoon in order to do that. This thing has not been clicking Hypnosis, and I'm a little confused, because normally it loves to click Hypnosis. It's just very odd. Go ahead and call Espeon out of that. There we go. Oh, I guess Poké Centers heal that, don't they? And they're... Oh, perfect. I was actually kind of expecting that to happen. Dual Wing Beat probably into Espeon? Yeah. So what we can do here is we know that it's going to want to Dual Wing Beat into Furret if we have Umbreon out, right? Based off of what just happened. So we can switch into Umbreon, it'll Dual Wing Beat into Furret, and we can get Ivysaur out for one last Shadow Gauge drop. Also, Umbreon's going to take, like, no damage, so that's a bonus. Oh, that's assuming it doesn't... Okay, I was about to say, that's assuming it doesn't just bonk itself. Alright. I think we just click Shadow Rush here. Going to Ivysaur. Lots of switching. Trying to get that Shadow Gauge. I actually don't remember if that reduces it more than once in a battle. Yep, alright. Noctowl goes down. Good stuff. Ah, Espeon levels. Woo. Bum-bum. Yep. Alright, we got cash. This is definitely one of the games that, like, cash is never a problem. You have to grind. There's not, like, a ton of grinding that you have to do, but there's enough that, like, cash is never a problem, even without the amulet coin. Even in the beginning, not an issue. Yeah. I really want to be able to do this in a hardcore Nuzlocke. No items, no overleveling. If we have to break one of those, I don't know which one we break first. Ooh, that lag. Probably the items. Items are pretty broken. It's part of why I don't want to I would rather not use them. Although in a double battle, they might be less broken. I don't know. Well, no, probably more, because you can use you can use your tank's turn to to heal or buff your attacker, and then attack with your attacker. Yeah, so probably more. Ah, good, we have follow me now. That's very, very nice. We're actually going to switch. Actually, let's get rid of that Beautifly. The Beautifly is dangerous because I believe it has Silver Wind. Oh, crit. Okay, bye-bye. The Dust Ox does not. It has Confusion. And Gust, I think. Okay. Fine then. So that means that we don't have Sleep Powder on Ivysaur, which is unfortunate. I don't know if that means anything else, really. We still can't kill the Breloom. And I want to stop that Flaffy from doing stuff. I want the Cherry Berry. Because that's the only Cherry Berry you get. For a while. And things really like to paralyze you in this game. So I would really like the Cherry Berry. I don't see a way to get it. I think the Noctowl Trainer is definitely the hardest. Maybe we go for the Magmar first, and then Magmar can take care of Breloom, right? I imagine. Yeah, we're just doing this to get rid of the cutscene and to save. Yeah. Yeah, I think we go for the Magmar first. The Magmar fight is very easy and actually gets walled pretty well entirely by Umbreon and the other one in there, Ivysaur. Just out of just out of what they are. It's 3 fairy types, yes, but they all use special attacks, and so Umbreon just destroys them. I am a little scared that Espeon would kill Magmar. It is at level 32 though, so it's kind of healthy. Yeah, so we're good. Magmar. So what we're going to do is we're going to Confuse Ray Magmar and also Confusion Magmar. It gets Confuse Ray off. It's faster than Espeon? What? Also, why did that do so much damage? I don't understand confusion damage in this, because it's supposed to go off of your attack stat, right? It's supposed to be like tackle, I think. Like 40 power move, goes off of your attack stat, and your defense stat. It's nothing crazy, but then it does that much damage to Espeon. I know Espeon's defense isn't good, but its attack is even worse. I don't understand. Also, How the heck was it outrun by a Magmar? That thing's gotta be plus speed nature. If it's Jolly, that's pretty good. Because it's a physical attacker in this. If it's not Jolly, it's gonna really depend on what it is. We're gonna bite again and Shadow Rush the Azumarill. Okay. Good. That, I don't actually know which one that's going into. Yeah, Umbreon takes neutral damage, but it's also nothing because it's an Umbreon taking a special attack. Bonk. Yeah. Alright, so we're going to item Pokeball the Magmar. And just Shadow Rush the Azumarill. That was a bunch of damage on Espeon from a confusion hit. Alright, that got the Magmar at least, that's good. Yep, here's Bubble Beam again. Which is fine. Yep, another down speed. That actually works to our benefit. And I will explain why here in a second. So, yeah, that was a huge drop in the Shadow Gauge, which is really good. And Bubble Beam again into Umbreon. Umbreon's already slower than everything on this field. So, like, the speed drop doesn't matter anymore. Ooh, Charm. Who's that going into? Umbreon, okay. Yeah, having my attack kind of sucks. But we do get Moonlight off just fine. Nothing to worry about there. We'll go ahead and fire a Confuse Ray and fire a Seed Bomb, which is why it was good that he went into Hyper Mode and we could get out of it. Yep, Umbreon takes that, not a problem. Speed drops again. We get Seed Bomb off, which is fantastic because our attack is not reduced. Disarming Voice. And we're faster than the Jigglypuff, so we know that we'll get the next Seed Bomb off before it can reduce our attack. I don't know which one we confuse. Jigglypuff, good. That's actually very good. Alright, we're going to Bite, and we're going to Seed Bomb. The reason we're biting is just because even though the Azumarill will die, the Swablu coming after it will take the damage. So, here's the Seed Bomb. Kills. Bonk. Now, Seed Bomb was a Gen 4 move, so I actually think that's the animation for Bullet Seed, which is also really weird. Alright, boom. There's Swablu. Now, obviously, Swablu is not going to take a whole lot of damage from Bite. Also, Umbreon needs to heal. Yeah, Ivysaur does not take any damage from that, which is good. Bite. Oh, also our attack is halved, so it's going to deal even less than, yeah. It's going to deal less than nothing. Somehow. Alright, we will use Shadow Rush here on the Swablu. Because the Swablu, oddly enough, I believe hits harder than the, yeah, hits harder than the Jigglypuff. I think we're going to have to use a couple of Moonlights. Bonk. Good damage. Respectable damage. If you could hit yourself, that'd be great. Thank you. Yeah, see? That dealt nothing. But Espeon dealt so much to itself. I don't understand how confusion works. Noctowl dealt a ton to itself when we confused it, but Magmar dealt absolutely nothing. Like, it just, I don't understand. I do not understand how it works. Alright. Disarming Voice. Like I said, I know it's supposed to be a 40 base power move going off of your physical attack to your physical defense. But it doesn't seem like that is the case for this. And maybe I'm just wrong. Maybe it does go off, and I'm just absolutely crazy. It is a possibility. Not necessarily a likely one, but it is a possibility. Yeah, Ivysaur takes big damage there. Oh. Okay. Good. That Confuse Ray puts in a little work sometimes. Yeah, sadly Umbreon's not fast enough to actually flinch things, so the flinch confusion is not a strat we get to utilize. That's good. That was good reduction. Alright, let's see the Jigglypuff. Good. I think what we actually do here is we switch to Furret. As soon... yeah. We'll switch to Furret right here. Shadow Rush the Swablu. To try and get Follow Me done. Oh, actually, I think we already have Follow Me, don't we? Perfect. Oh, nice. See? That's a lot of damage for a Swablu to deal to itself. Does it go off the attack stat of the move that you clicked? I could see that. Maybe. I don't know how that would work. Oh, yay, Cute Charm. Oh, finally snapped out of its confusion. Let's see how much damage. Oh, we're fine. Okay. I honestly wasn't sure how much that would deal. Alright. We don't have our second move on Ivysaur. So, just double Shadow Rush. Okay, Furret's gonna end the battle. There we go. Okay. Bum bum. Yeah. Ba 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 dum. Alright. So there was the Magmar. Magmar will help with some Flora. There we go. Are we still level 27 with Espeon? I don't think yeah, Espeon was in that battle. Did it level? No, 27 still. Not close. I actually don't remember what your ability was. I don't remember if it had Flame Body. I don't think that ever procced. Hasty. I don't think that's a good one. Up speed, down defense. Not great, but it is faster than Espeon now. For a little bit. As soon as Espeon gets like 1, maybe 2 levels, it won't be. It's also faster than Furret. And hits harder. So maybe instead of Furret, Hyper Mode Furret, we use Hyper Mode Magmar? That's kind of crazy. How? Oh, it's lax, right? How much? 71, 72. Okay. So yeah, it is just based off of the speed improving nature. I don't know. I don't know the best person to go to next. I'm not gonna lie, I never really thought that I'd be like, oh yes, a Magmar. Like, didn't ever really consider that to be a great Pokemon, but in this, it actually does work. Also, it holds a Rossberry for some stupid reason, even though it can't be burned. I don't understand that. That makes no sense to me. 28? Level 28? On this Breloom? Or is it lower? Too far down. Oh wait, it's the Flaffy trainer, right? Yeah, there you are. Yeah, level 28. So we have a roll to kill with Confusion, and it's not a great one. If we level, it's a better roll, but it's still a roll. It's actually a lot better of a roll. What is 6? Okay, so it'd be 68, 68. Alright, yeah, so 68, 60, 69, 70, 71. So it's like a 25% chance not to kill that Breloom in one shot. I think that might actually be worth... Oh wait, that's only if we level once, huh? How would we level? Well, we could also always just fight that one, the trainer that we just fought. We could fight him again. And that would work. It would also give us an opportunity to get Magmar Fire Punch. Yeah, I think that's actually what we want to do. We're gonna fight this guy one more time. Alright. And this isn't overly scary, honestly. This fight is not bad. The scariest thing is that stupid slug, because it uses Sunny Day Heat Wave, and obviously that's not fun. But we can just kill it. I don't think it dies in one shot here, but it definitely takes a huge amount of damage, yeah. And that's a guaranteed kill on the next turn. Oh, I forgot Umbreon's actually faster than this stupid water rabbit. So... Oh, nice. Didn't even get the bubble beam off. Yeah, so there's Sunny Day, which actually reduces the power of the Azumarill, so that's really nice. Oh, checking things. Let's check how much damage this slug takes to... let's see here. Swift is a spread move. Deals like 30. It deals like half its health. Pretty much. So what we're gonna do is we're actually just gonna Helping Hand, because I think that's probably the best damage. Helping Hand Swift. It guarantees the kill, even though I'm pretty sure it would have killed anyway. This, like I said, guarantees the kill and deals a bunch of damage to the Azumarill. Yep, so that dies. And now the Azumarill takes big damage as well. Oh, I spelled it right. It's actually only at level 27. manages to hit itself again, which is kind of surprising. Yeah, so it doesn't die to Confusion here, but it dies next turn, so we'll switch. Confusion. Yep. That was a good chunk. Anyone else catch that? That was a good chunk of gauge just completely wiped out there. Come on. Dang. Who are you hitting? I think you hit Espeon, right? Why would you have hit Umbreon? Doesn't matter. We're fine. We're good. Charm. Ooh, that's just annoying. It's okay. We'll crit through it. It'll be fine. Yeah, so we're going to Shadow Rush and Confusion. This should kill it, which is really good. Bonk. Yep. Perfect. Alright, now that it's gone, there's no threat to Magmar at all, because these two just really like clicking Disarming Voice, and Magmar resists. Oh, we get the Shadow Rush off. Good. Bonk. That was half the damage it should have taken because of the charm. That's kind of crazy. This also lets us switch Ivysaur in, and we can try to get rid of more of that gauge on him, or on him. And it will also allow us to hopefully get Sleep Powder. Sludge isn't as important, but Sleep Powder would be great. Okay. Ow. Yep. Alright. Dun, 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 dun. So yeah, we're just gonna hit this Swablu really hard. Oof. So it kind of looks like Ivysaur deals about the same damage as Magmar, but Magmar's attack is halved. So that's rough. It's also not exactly great that they gave Ivysaur Seed Bomb. It's better than Razor Leaf, but it's a physical grass move, and Ivysaur's a special attacker, so that's not super great. But what are you gonna do? That's the moves we have. I would also really like it if we could get Magmar to have Fire Punch. That would be great. Can we please do that? I just need one Hyper Mode. Actually, I might need two. I don't know how much Magmar's gauge goes down when being called out of Hyper Mode. Man, Ivysaur's just happy to be here. That was a lot of damage. There we go. We get to find out. Yay. Yep. Disarming Voice having spread damage makes it really bad when both targets resist it. Not only are they taking half damage from resisting it, but you're also only dealing like 75% of what you should, even if they didn't, because it's spread. Oh, cool. Okay. Well, yeah, we'll take Ivysaur's down. Bonk. Yeah, I'm not sure what dictates like how much Shadow Gauge a Pokemon has. I know they actually have different values, even though like they don't show it. Like Ivysaur might have 1,000, but Magmar only has 850. I don't know how that's determined. I don't know where that's determined. I don't know anything about it. maybe I could see it being like you have to tell it specifically what the shadow gauge is. I could also see it being based off of base stat total. I think that'd be a pretty fair way to do it. That way your stronger Pokemon take longer to purify, but I don't know. Alright, that's Jigglypuff down. Oh, yeah, the other moves that Magmar here gets are Follow Me and Confuse Ray. Which, Follow Me doesn't seem like that great of a move on Magmar. Just due to the fact that there's, like, it's not bulky. Granted, neither is Furret, but at least Furret has the ground typing to make it immune to electric attacks, so you can bait things. Magmar resists Fairy, Steel, Grass, Ice. That's it. No other resistances. Oh, we can also come down here real quick and actually input. It's a hasty-natured Magmar, right? That's not how you spell hasty. Yeah, no. It's like, that doesn't look right. Had an extra letter. We're good. So... yeah, we're gonna definitely outspeed that Breloom. Even at level 28, there's no shot that it's faster than us, which means what we can do is we can do Magmar Furret, and Furret's just gonna click Follow Me over and over again, while the Flaffy tries to do anything. We will also use... did we get Sleep Powder? We did. Okay, yeah. So we'll switch from Magmar into Ivysaur, put the dang thing to sleep, and that'll be our strat there. That way we might get that Cherry Berry. All of this for a frickin' Cherry Berry. Jeez. Want to confirm. Yes. Okay. Because the worst thing I could do is obviously be like, yeah, well, let's go get Flaffy, and then click the Sunflora trainer. Granted, our lead probably won't change that much between Flaffy and Sunflora, because Magmar just kind of destroys that fight. It's kind of bizarre. Actually, what we'll probably do is do Magmar Umbreon, so Umbreon can confuse the Sunflora, or Magmar Magmar Ivysaur might be best, so Magmar can kill anything that would attack Ivysaur, and then Ivysaur can put the Sunflora to sleep. That might be the play. Yep, just gonna keep clicking Follow Me, just all day. T-Wave. Yep. Guess what? Follow Me. Sleep Powder. I actually think Ivysaur's faster, but you can't really bank on Sleep Powder hitting when it only has 75 accuracy. Good. Okay. Now we're just gonna check here. Let's check our calcs. Our catch calcs say this thing is at 100%, because it is. Pokeball asleep. It's a 33% chance while this thing is asleep. We're just gonna chuck a ball and see if that doesn't work. Meanwhile, we will click Shadow Rush. Because this is a... Oh, this isn't guaranteed, actually, is it? Probably should have clicked follow me. Hindsight... Oh well. Either way, we don't lose the cherry berry. Because Ivysaur doesn't have synchronize, so... Good, it's fast asleep. Alright, we're gonna just do that again. This is a little bit of a gamble. What, it's at like 80% now? Which is a 50% shot. 2, 3. Yeah, like that was... Ivysaur makes catching significantly easier. The only problem is we couldn't really use it against Magmar because it's a Magmar. Now, if it had Thick Fat, wouldn't be a problem because it's not weak to fire or ice. It is neutral. So, we're fine there. But, it's not the case. So, yeah, I think Furret Magmar is actually a... no, sorry. Ivysaur Magmar. That's a good lead. There we go. Try to get the Sunflora. And then I think we actually need to get Thunderbolt on... the thing. On Flaffy. Before we keep going. Yep, there's Magmar. Yeah, the Lady Ant does have Safeguard, which is kind of concerning. Okay, so we're going to Sleep Powder and Fire Punch. Now, Ivysaur should be faster than Sunflora, so we'll see how that goes. Yeah, here's Gloom. Here's Sleep Powder. Mist, okay. Sunny Day. Now, obviously, we're just going to click that again and try again. However, this will tell us if the Gloom and Sunflora have Chlorophyll based off of if they go before Magmar. Okay. Oh, well, no. Okay, so the Gloom didn't. So, Gloom definitely didn't. And it looks like Sunflora went last. I actually don't know what Sunflora's speed is. So it might have own tempo, which is actually really bad. At least for us, 32. Oh, actually, no. Even with it, it's slower than Magmar because this thing has 25 speed-ish. 25-ish speed. Yeah, we're gonna Shadow Rush and Confuse Ray. So when it does wake up, it's going to be completely out of it. Alright, there's another 80%. Oh, it woke up. Wait. Oh, it has own tempo. I literally said that, and then I clicked Confuse Ray anyway, like an idiot. Alright, so if it's awake, yeah, we have a 23% chance. As soon as it goes to sleep, we have a 50% chance. Yeah, we don't have a large amount of opportunity here. Okay, I was like, really? Yeah, so Sleep Powder. Oh, it hits. Perfect. So this is the guaranteed sleep turn, which is nice. Yeah, so we're gonna have... Yeah, there's guaranteed sleep. This also stalls out the sun turns, which makes it more likely to Sunny Day as soon as it wakes up. Which is helpful. Because the less turns it spends attacking, the more turns we get to try to easily catch it. Alright, and that's it. So there is our Sunflora. Now we can use these two to catch the Whiscash pretty easily. Because it excuse me. Both, well, Ivysaur takes neutral damage, I guess, but I believe Ivysaur is faster than the Psyduck. Yeah, I think the Psyduck's like level 32 and 31 IV. Ooh, maybe no. Ivysaur has to be faster, right? Oh, I guess unless it has not a speed buff nature. Yeah. What level's the Psyduck at? That actually matters. Psyduck's only at 30, not 32, which means it will be slower. Yeah, by 3 points, and we can one-shot, I believe, with a Seed Bomb. It's actually a roll. So, and the Psyduck has, oh wait, that's before Miracle Seed. Never mind. With Miracle Seed, it's not a roll. It just dies. Yeah. Yeah. I think that's right. So let's go get Sunflora real quick. And we'll use Sunflora to resist the Bulldoze that the Whiscash is going to fire. Which actually makes it so they both resist what is it? They both resist Muddy Water, so it should go for Bulldoze since it's neutral and it gives it speed control. And then it'll go Shadow Rush. Which, by the time it goes for Shadow Rush, we can switch Ivysaur out. I assume it's going to Shadow Rush Ivysaur. It might Shadow Rush Sunflora. But yeah, here's Ivysaur. Oh, and we get Sludge here too. Sunflora gets... oh yeah. Rhyme is telling us that there's a Pokemon to catch. Alright, so we're going to Seed Bomb into Psyduck, Shadow Rush into Whiscash. Bonk. Die. What? Seabomb deals 70. Hang on. That's a problem. Oh. Yeah, I had the wrong nature input. It was a roll to kill still, we just missed the roll. That's really bad though, because I was going to use Ivysaur to put that Whiscash to sleep. We'll go Flaffy, hope for the para. Oh, Umbreon would have been a better choice, because that Psyduck's using Psychic. Oh, I just threw. Flaffy eats it, surprisingly. This Whiscash also has to have own tempo. Shadow Rush from Sunflora. Kills the Psyduck. That Calm Nature really screwed us over. We have to switch you out again. There's no great, like there's no good choice from here. I think it goes Bulldoze here. Yep, because it saw the super effective. Yeah, Umbreon takes some damage. Sunflora takes nothing. That was the worst time to do that. Well, I think it'll be fine. I probably shouldn't risk it. With as little damage as that did, I probably could have, but I don't know how much Bite's gonna do. Yeah, here's Shadow Rush, probably into Sunflora. Nope, into Umbreon. Interesting. Here's Bite. Okay, yeah, we would have been perfectly fine. We have Mega Drain now, so we could just kill it. Ow. Yeah, we need a Moonlight next turn. Probably the turn after that, too. Just to get out of the same position. Okay. That was a little disconcerting. Also, I think Whiscash was faster than Ivysaur. No, it wasn't. So we could switch in, but that's really risky because we're banking on a 75 accurate move, and both of our Follow Me users would bait a spread move. So that didn't go as planned, but it worked. We survived somehow. That was not fun. Alright. We're still waiting on the Noctowl trainer. That fight, the Whiscash fight is definitely hard, but with Ivysaur it kind of gets walled. The Noctowl trainer is actually really annoying. Okay. We're gonna grab, actually I think we grab both of these, and no, we want you. Sunflora doesn't really help us here, it's too slow. You put things to sleep, so we kind of want you. You hit really hard, but so does Magmar. I think maybe we leave Flaffy. Yeah, I think that's the best option. So what we'll do is we're actually going to lead Espeon to bait the Fake Out from the Delcatty and the possible Shadow Ball from the Misdreavus. Or it'll be the Headbutt from the Linoon. Either way, like however they lead, Espeon's a good lead to bait something and switch into someone else. Okay, so it is Misdreavus Delcatty, which is actually kind of annoying, because it's going to be Shadow Ball, right? So it's going to be Shadow Ball Fake Out. So, we're gonna go Pokemon. We're actually gonna go to Furret. I think Furret's the best option here, and we're going to Shadow Rush the Delcatty. We want the Misdreavus alone because everything else we can pretty well deal with. It's just the Misdreavus that's really annoying. Yep. But I do actually have a plan because it's gonna want to Will-O-Wisp Furret. That was a good hit. So I think what we actually do Well, here, we're gonna test it, right? We're gonna test what it wants to do. Oh, wait, it's probably faster, isn't it? I didn't think to check that, hang on. Strevis at level 32 has 75 speed. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's faster than Furt. I think that's faster than everything we have. Oh, you're joking. No, 75, okay. Yeah, it's actually faster than Espeon. I think it's, yeah, it's fast. It's faster than Magmar. It is faster than everything, okay. So what we're gonna do instead is we're gonna switch to Umbreon. Because this Delcatty doesn't have a whole lot, honestly. It has, so Fake Out, so it has Fake Out, Headbutt, Tickle, Sing. So now that it's used Fake Out, we're just gonna keep hitting it, but we're gonna switch into Umbreon, hoping that this Mischievous goes for Will-O-Wisp. It did, which means that, oh, Whiscash. I was hoping it would go into Umbreon, because then Umbreon is able to burn it with Synchronize. Okay, so that would be annoying. I don't remember if Burn affects crit or not. We're going to Confuse Ray the Mischievous. We're going to Shadow Rush the Delcatty. That's a little scary. That was very scary. Ow. We're okay, though. Here's Shadow Rush. Into the Delcatty. Crit. I think that crit ignored a burn. And now that we know what Mischievous is going for, being Shadow Ball into Whiscash. Yeah, here's Tickle. We take a Tickle. That's fine. Because we're just going to switch out. So Tickle doesn't even matter. Okay, yeah, come on. Thank you. So we're gonna, let's actually Bite to get rid of the Delcatty, and then switch you out for Furret. This should eat the Shadow Ball that's incoming. Oh, but I forgot you're confused. Yeah, so, okay, boom, ate it anyway, not a problem. Delcatty's down. Good stuff. Espeon levels, that's very nice. Yeah, so, Linoon. Linoon v Furret. Okay, we're going to Confuse Ray, and we're actually going to Dig on the Linoon. Yeah, you're quick. Good. That was actually really big. Alright. I think that the Linoon, yep, goes for Tickle into Furret. We hit Confuse Ray into the Linoon. And now we're going to have to do some checks. Well, the Linoon definitely doesn't die, right? It's not super effective. There's no shot that we kill in one. Ooh! I didn't expect Confuse Ray into Umbreon. Alright, yep. Furt comes out, hits the Dig. Ooh, good damage. And, okay. So we dealt half with Dig, right? I think we're gonna hit ourselves. Ooh, we didn't. That was insane damage. Oh, I clicked on another window. Whoops. Alright. We're gonna switch here into Ivysaur. And we're just gonna body slam the Linoon. Yeah, switching into Ivysaur should let us... let's see what we get. Ooh, Confuse Ray. That's going into Furret. So now we might not kill the Linoon, which is not great. We probably don't. Yep, there it is. Okay, okay. We're good. Everything's still fine. Alright, there's another Tickle. That's concerning, because now we're also Like, the half attack isn't super scary. It's the half defense that's concerning me. So we're going to use Sleep Powder on the Mischievous, and we're going to switch you back into Umbreon. Yeah, just keep swapping back and forth. That's the strat here. This Mischievous is bulky, dang. Oh, hold up. What is with it clicking Confuse Ray? I don't think I've ever seen this thing click Confuse Ray that much. Oh, good, Lightning died. That's helpful. Oof. Yep, okay. I feel like there's a Shadow Ball coming. So we're gonna go into Furret. And into Espeon? Da da da. No, nothing. How well does this Mischievous take a bite? I think it probably takes it pretty well. Level 28. Yeah, it takes a bite just fine. I think we bite it here. Yeah, so Furret, like I said, I think it's a Shadow Ball. Yep. Here's Bite. Now it uses Confuse Ray here, right? Question is, against who? I lean toward Furret. So we leave Furret in. I don't want to hit Mischievous. I'm scared. You know, we're just going to make sure that it hits Furret. Like I said, I feel like it's a Confuse Ray here. We're going to go into Ivysaur. Follow me. Ooh, Will-O-Wisp. That actually works better. That works out pretty dang well. Because now we can freely click Follow Me as opposed to possibly hitting ourselves in confusion. And click Sleep Powder like we tried to earlier. Now, obviously, yeah. Obviously, Confuse Ray is coming. We just need this to land. That would be great. And... oh, we hit it! Not gonna lie, wasn't expecting that. Mischievous at about 70%, you think? It is asleep with a Pokeball. Not great odds, but not horrible. Okay, let's go ahead and switch over to Umbreon. And then we're going to item Pokeball. It's like a 41% chance, which isn't great, but it's pretty solid, all in all. We'll just have to see how it goes. Good. Perfect. Bum bum. All right. And we get... cool. Alright, so now we can go get Mischievous, who can eat some normal and fighting type moves for us. And I think the ones that we wanted to eat are going to be Mach Punch from... there we go. Mach Punch from the Lady Ann that we're about to fight. But first, we do need... We need a couple of things. Furret is staying behind because Furret is purified. Ivysaur is purified as well. Yeah, that's fine. And we'll grab Flaffy. We need, like, I mentioned it earlier, we kind of need Flaffy to be, or at least to know T-Bolt, but that's the last move that, oh, yeah, that's the last move. The first move is T-Wave, and then, so we have to purify Flaffy real quick. Which is not exactly a real quick process. We can also take that stupid cherry berry off. This guy's holding a person berry even though he can't be confused. Alright. Ba ba da bum ba 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 da bum ba. Such a good theme. They did so good with the music. Alright, boom, there's the stupid slug and the water rabbit. That was a big reduction already. I don't remember throwing Flaffy out that much, but okay. Yeah, we're going to actually split them so that we can hit the so that Sunny Day does get set up, because without Sunny Day this fight does get a little harder. Bonk. Ooh, crit, okay. Not what I was going for, but I'll take it. Yeah, into Flaffy, I think. No, Espeon. Oh, probably going for speed control, huh? And Sunny Day. Yep. Well, that's alright. Okay, so... yeah, we're just going to do this for safety. Because this thing has to die, otherwise life gets much, much harder. Thunk. There we go. And Jigglypuff. Gross. Bonk. Good damage. Yep. Is that into Espeon again? It is. Interesting. So, what we're actually going to do... we're going to fire off another Shadow Rush, but we're also going to switch into Whiscash, who can take at least 3 of those Bubble Beams. Oh, that was a huge reduction just for switching in. Alright, boom, and Azumarill dies, so it doesn't even matter. Now, I think that the Jigglypuff is going to go Charm into Flaffy. Nope, Disarming Voice, just go straight for it. Yeah, that did a lot. Ooh, crit. Annoying, but acceptable. Alright, now let's try to get rid of the Swablu. Also, fix Whiscash's anger issue. That didn't do as much as I was hoping, considering how much got reduced when we switched it in. But that does give us Bulldoze, which allows us to lead Whiscash as opposed to have to switch Whiscash in. Alright, bonk. Fair damage. Ooh, there's the Charm on Whiscash. Yep. Alright, so we're just gonna fire off 2 Shadow Rushes into the Swablu and see what that does for us. Bonk. Ooh, does real well when you crit. Ooh, finally. That's what I've been hoping for this entire time. Spamming Shadow Rush so that it goes into Hyper Mode, and this thing doesn't want to go into Hyper Mode. Alright. Alright, since we're going to lead Wizcash next time, we're going to switch him out for our Fiery Girl in Magmar. Alright, that was good reduction, so we definitely got T-Wave now. And shouldn't be too hard to get the other one either. Oh, we also have Follow Me. Woo! I think Confuse Ray's probably going to pay off a little more. Just overall. Let's see here, so Shadow Rush. Oh! Follow Me's the last move. That doesn't make sense. Yeah, just trying to get the most amount of turns for Flaffy to go into hyper mode here. Because the more it goes into hyper mode, the faster we are not doing this. This is kind of unfortunate, and we could just lower them through PK Hex. But I feel like for right now we shouldn't. We'll go ahead and switch into Misdreavus, because Misdreavus also needs to get some moves, mainly Will-O-Wisp. Will-O-Wisp is really, really good, but I think it's Confuse Ray, Will-O-Wisp, Shadow Ball. So, jeez. This Flaffy is hitting absurdly hard. Oh. Okay. Bum bum. Also, this lets us not use Espeon anymore to kill that stupid slug. So we can we can EV train better. Which I showed you all that I can EV train that trainer competently. So we might just do that off camera. I also showed that we can EV train the grass trainer, the one that we got Sunflora from, competently using Espeon and Magmar. So again, might do that off camera so you guys don't have to sit through it. I was pretty sure there was no item thing. Cool. Yeah. Alright. Yeah, Wizcash, Flaffy, good leads. Probably not a sentence that's normally said. What was Flaffy's nature again? Do we actually look? Oh, that's neutral. Okay. Sassy is up, special defense, down speed on a Wizcash? I don't really think that's a problem. Though we did see that Jolly Wishcash can be pretty quick. That's, yeah, that would be a 20% swing though. Right? Which is, yeah. So... yeah. Oh, we also got the good nature, or the good ability there. You always have Levitate. What's yours? Hardy. I think that's a neutral one as well. You would think by now I would have more of my... yeah, it is. Natures memorized, but when there's 25 of them, and about half of them aren't good. I know it's like modest, mild, quiet. Modest, mild, quiet. I don't remember the last one. Our special attack buff. Brave, adamant. Our attack buff. Jolly is speed buff. Careful is special defense in some way. I think it's buffed. Yeah, like I know random ones and the neutral ones. Serious, hardy, docile. Serious, hardy, docile. There's two more. I can't think of them off the top of my head. I've got those worked out, but most of them are very difficult to... like, you just look at it and you go, I have no idea what that one does. I think it was actually made worse by them implementing the red-blue things, the red-blue notation on the stat screen, because I no longer had to even try to remember them. I could just go, oh, cool, and then look at the stat screen. But sadly, that's not here. Yeah, we're gonna bulldoze. Oh. Okay. Bonk. Down goes the Azumarill. Yeah, we're bulldozing to get rid of the slug. And no other reason. Because that thing firing off Heat Wave in the sun is actually kind of painful. Alright. Swablu. Yeah, obviously we're not firing off bulldozes anymore. And clicking Muddy Water would be a horrible idea. So we're just going to click Shadow Rush. Yeah, we'll eat these for a while. From both sides. But Whiscash will get charmed this turn by the Jigglypuff. Yeah, that's one issue. Oh, you're faster than Jigglypuff, even at -1 speed? Oh, I guess the Jigglypuff also took -1, didn't it? Never mind. I forgot that it took -1, so I was like, dang. We're actually just going to Shadow Rush and switch here into... does Magmar have all of her moves? His moves? Her moves? Yes, okay, so we're just going to go into Mischievous. Try to get some of those moves. We have the one important move from Sunflora, which is Mega Drain. That's the only attacking move that thing gets, so it's the only really important move. The others are good, Sunny Day and... good damage. Sunny Day and Growth, especially if you set up Sun and then use Growth. But without Chlorophyll, it's kind of hard to get the Growth up. You almost need someone else to use Sunny Day, and we don't have another Sunny Day user. So, yeah. That also hit like a truck. Okay, so I've decided that this Jigglypuff is just horrible. Because we should not be dealing that much damage with a physical attack from a Mischievous. That was insane. There's no way that Jigglypuff had more than like 10 defense. Jeez. I think we just go again. I would really like for Flaffy to go into hyper mode a little bit more. That would be great. Oh. I guess we could throw Flaffy against the grass type trainer as well, because everything will be neutral and Magmar will just kill it all. So, all right. You know what? Yeah, Shadow Rush and Bulldoze. Just take it out before it can even set up the sun. Actually, we kind of wanted the sun set up because that would reduce the power of Azumarill, but we just showed that Azumarill is not that much of a threat because Flaffy destroyed it very, very quickly. Ooh, we get to set up the sun anyway. Interesting. Yeah, so Whiscash takes the Bubble Beam, drops the speed, but they also had their speed drop, so it's fine. Sunny Day sets up anyway. And Flaffy is now the fastest thing on the planet compared to these three. So here's Shadow Rush, straight into Azumarill. Solid. And bulldoze. Yep. So down goes the stupid slug. I gotta say, it's a pretty big, like, downgrade going from a Magmar to that thing. Like, that's kind of insane. We really like this to be done. Alright, Shadow Rush. You know what? Just switch. Just switch into Mischievous. It'll be fine. Mischievous is also neutral damage, but has significantly better special defense. So, this should be fine. Shadow Rush. Bonk. Okay, so the Jigglypuff is faster than a -2 Azumarill, which is good to know. Yeah, there's Bubble Beam straight into Mischievous. Yeah, that does a whole lot of damage. Alright, and yeah, we're just gonna click... Oh. I was gonna say we're just gonna click the A button, but we're actually having to press the down button. Oh, hey, double Hyper Mode. That works. Because this isn't gonna deal a whole lot. Yep. And, yep. And we still have Umbreon Espeon in the back if we really need them. Better yet, actually, we still have Magmar, who resists the next two things. Well, the Swablu in the back, I guess. Forgetting that Jigglypuff was on the field already. Alright, this will be really good. I don't think it fixes all of Flaffy, but it probably means one more battle. Oh no, that's it, done. Flaffy now knows T-Bolt, which is what we needed. Yeah, there's Disarming Voice. Mischievous doesn't know Will-O-Wisp yet, but we can work with that. The hardest part, I think, is going to be getting Ivysaur in so that we can... Yeah, now we're not playing fair. We're dropping T-Bolts. We're not using Shadow Rush anymore. We don't need to. Yeah, getting Ivysaur in against the Noctowl without getting hit by like extrasensory or dual wing beat is going to be the tough part. Once we're in, we can just use Follow Me with Furret or Magmar, but we can't get them in until we get rid of the Pelipper. So the Pelipper kind of has to go turn 1. Get rid of the Swablu. It actually hits harder than the Jigglypuff. Not by a whole lot, but it does. And now we're going to have to... I think we might have to switch Mischievous out after this. We'll have to see. Nope. Kills. Cool. Dead. Here's Shadow Rush. Okay. Yep. Oh no, we're fine. We're gonna go T-Wave real quick. Just to give Mischievous an extra turn here. An extra turn to go into Hyper Mode. As soon as Mischievous goes into Hyper Mode, I'm clicking T-Bolt and killing this thing. But I gave them a chance. Oh, we're done. We'll click Shadow Rush, but we'll see what happens here. Bonk. You're joking. Hyper Mode? That was ridiculous. Alright, well, that's, oh, man. Ow. T-Bolt's 100% accurate, right? I believe it is. It is. Okay, cool. T-Bolt. And we're going to call Mischievous. So this gives Mischievous nothing. Still don't have Will-O-Wisp, which is unfortunate, but it's okay. And we can go heal, and then go from there. Bum bum. Cool. Also doesn't give us Shadow Ball, but you don't really need Shadow Ball yet. We also have to grind all of these Pokemon to like, we'll get the rest of them to, or I guess only the important ones, really, right? Because we want them all to have all their moves, so we have actual typings. Because if you have a grass type, but all it knows is Shadow Rush, it's not going to be a very effective grass type. That's kind of the, not Gengar, what's that thing called? Hang on. Gyarados situation, right? Like, Gyarados is a really good water flying type, but it also doesn't learn a water type move for quite a while. So you can be like, yeah, this is my water type, but if it doesn't know water moves, you can't use it as an offensive water type. It doesn't work. So just being like, yeah, this will be my water type. Okay, what are you gonna do until it actually learns a water type move? Alright, here we go. I'm actually a little nervous about this one. This is the one that's given us the most trouble. Yeah, it is. I was like, is it? Is it? Let's see what they lead. Noctowl Pelipper. Okay, this might actually be the best lead for us. Just because it lets us switch Furret. Alright, we're going to fight T-Bolt the Pelipper. I thought this Pelipper had Drizzle. Oh, no. It always clicks Rain Dance turn one. That's what it is. Let's switch Furret into Umbreon, just in case it decided to go for the extra sensory. I think it honestly goes for the Hypnosis here, but just in case it decided to go on the offensive. Oh my gosh, what a read. What a read. T-Bolt, dead. And there's Lady Anne. Alright, now we do have to switch Umbreon out again, because it's going to take a Mach Punch. So we're just going to go to Mischievous, because, again, I'm actually thinking Hypnosis this turn. It might be Extrasensory into Flaffy. Mach Punch doesn't work. Extrasensory into Flaffy. Let's see what Flaffy takes here. Whew, that was more than I thought it would. T-Bolt fires off. Doesn't do nearly as much as I would like it to. Mischievous, I think, has Will-O-Wisp now. I think it fires off Extrasensory again. So we switch into Umbreon. Yeah, and we Will-O-Wisp the Lady Anne. With this thing Will-O-Wisped, its damage output is significantly reduced. Mach Punch. Ooh. We got red. We got red bad. Oh, we hit. Good. It only being like 80 accurate is actually kind of scary. Alright. Ha! We got red a little bit, but we also red, so that's good. Alright. I think we just use Moonlight here. Actually, I want to check the accuracy of Will-O-Wisp. Yeah, it's 85. Okay, that's better than I thought it was. What's the accuracy on, isn't it 75? Yeah, it's 75. We're just landing that a lot, which is kind of concerning. We're gonna go Confuse Ray into the Noctowl. We don't want to... yeah, we're fine. We don't want to burn the Noctowl because we want to put it to sleep. But we kind of need to know what it's going to do before we do that. Alright, Umbreon fixes all that damage. Oh, that's right, it's raining. I forgot that rain reduces your healing to a quarter instead of a half. Which, the rain should end soon, right? Alright. Yeah, Lady Ant's hurt by the burn. This might actually be the perfect time. This might be the best time to get into Ivysaur. How much do we take from a dual wing beat is what I need to know. Oof. A minimum of like 30-ish damage. That's a lot. What's our health? 85. That's really bad. That's really bad. Maybe we go Furret first. Nah. Let's go Espeon. Shadow Rush the Lady Ann. Lady Ann has better defenses than frickin' Jigglypuff. That's why I was like, Ah, what a time to go into hyper mode. We can make that work for us. It's just like, oof. Ooh, that's going into Mischievous. Ooh, that did a lot. That did more than I thought it would. Oh, the rain stopped. That's helpful. Okay, seeing that it's going for extra sensory, I think what we do here is we Confusion, switch you into Umbreon, because I feel like that Confuse Ray is going to wear off here in a second. This should get rid of the Lady Ann. Yeah, at that low of health, it's like, yeah, come on. Down goes Lady Ann, but it might also have picked Wing Beat into Espeon. Nope, it didn't. Cool. Okay. So what we're gonna do, I think, is we hit Swift here. Because I think it dual Wing Beats into Espeon. Whoops, hang on. We're only at level 28. Yeah, we take it pretty okay. It's got more than enough health to take a Swift. I think we Confuse Ray, because I think it snaps out this turn. Yeah. Let's see. Oh. Have we been faster this entire time and I just not noticed it? Why did that do so much? That was kind of insane. What is this Noctowl? sensory again. Okay. Again, this just slowly tells us what it's using. Let's do the calc for it. For it taking an extra sensory. Takes like 46 damage. Yeah, so I think we switch. I think we double switch into Ivysaur. If we need to, we can use Umbreon Espeon, right? Dang, Ivysaur takes so much damage from extra sensory. Let's see what happens here. That was the best outcome. Because now we follow me and we sleep powder. I think we missed this one. Nope, we hit it. I'm impressed. It's at about, what, 65 HP? 65%? Oof. Oh, it has a Chesto Berry! Gosh dang it! Ow. Yeah, that did more than I thought it would. No, it didn't. It actually dealt right around what I was thinking. What are you firing at? Oh gosh. This was all done with assuming 0 on the IVs. Oh gosh. I think it might just see the kill on Furret and go for that. Might also see the super effective and go for that. So we're going to try another sleep powder here. And we might have to whittle it down with Umbreon Espeon. We're fast. Please hit yourself. Dang it, it fired it. Okay. So, good news and bad news. I think this thing might have perfect IV in special attack. Bad news to that is obviously we're having to fight it while it has a perfect IV in special attack. I think Bite is... Wait. Is that still with a 31? It is. I don't think Bite... I don't think Bite is safe. Yeah, Bite's gonna deal way too much damage. I think we just chuck a ball and pray right here. I think I did too much switching. So now, my party's a little worn down, and I can't switch anyone in. Okay. I'll take that. I'll take that. Yeah, we're gonna go check that, we're gonna go check that Noctowl. That fight is definitely the worst just because it's hard to deal with a Noctowl. Like, with what you're given, it's not easy. You don't have a flying... Well, you have one flying resistant Flaffy, and you have a psychic immunity in Umbreon, but determining which move it's going to click can be kind of difficult. Also, apparently, the correct answer was always just extrasensory. Still, though, that was insane. What is extrasensory's base power? Oh, whoops. I wanted the summary. quiet nature. That is up, special attack down, speed. That makes sense. So it's not as good in the IV department as I was thinking, I imagine. I could figure it out, but hang on. Extra sensory, 80 power. So we have a move that is 80 power times our special attack stat of 85 is 6,800 versus we will get Psybeam by level 32, so Psybeam is 65 base power times Espeon at 94. What? Oh, it's 6110. And it was 80 times, what was it, 85? Yeah, so Espeon's gonna hit harder, I think. Yeah, so let's see here. Minus 6110 is 690 damage difference, but it's also a lot faster. So that's something we'll also need to take into account. Okay, I'm sorry, what was your speed? 44. I don't think Noctowl's outrunning anything, guys. That's awful. Unfortunate, too. We do have Compound Eyes, though, for Hypnosis Strats, which is fun. Alright, now we need Magmar. We want Magmar. We want Magmar Espeon. Mischievous is cool. I think we actually want Noctowl over Umbreon. We'll keep... Actually, Flaffy's not good. We'll grab Furret. Yeah, so the plan here is that we... let's check the party real quick. Make sure we're covered. Okay, so we need to get Mischievous out of Hyper Mode. And we actually need to get Magmar into Hyper Mode. I don't know the best place to do that. Do we put Whiscash back? Yeah. Yeah, okay. So we need... We're grabbing Whiscash in place of Noctowl. Yeah, so where we're at is we have... Yeah, do we have Furret? We do have Furret. Okay, we actually want Furret in Hyper Mode. Because what we'll do is we'll lead against Kale. We're going to lead Furret. There we go. Okay. Against Kale, we lead Hyper Mode Furret, Magmar. And then... Oh, but Magmar's faster. Oh, no. That's not good, actually. Hold up. 71. 73. That's actually really bad. That screws everything up. So we're going to have to go, actually, Magmar. And Espeon leads against against Kale. Because Magmar... Oh, frick. Okay. So here's the issue. We need to use Hyper Mode Shadow Rush to kill the Kadabra. I'm actually not sure how fast the Kadabra is either. I think it's just... Yeah, okay, so it is 5 IV. That's what I need to check. Yeah, so it's 73, which is the same speed. Actually, that's 1 point faster than Magmar. Oh, this just became more complicated because it has to be freaking obnoxious. So I guess we actually need to use Mischievous using Shadow Ball. Does kill, which is good. Actually, hold up. What nature do they think? Yeah, we're fine. It thought we had a neutral nature, or not a neutral nature, lonely, so we're fine. Yeah, so Mischievous kills. Okay. How do we do this? How fast is that Curlia? The Curlia is perfect. And at a higher level than most things. It is 52 speed. Hang on, no it's not. It is 61 speed. That's really obnoxious. But we can use Mischievous Shadow Ball into Magmar Fire Punch? To, in theory, kill Kadabra and then subsequently the Ivysaur that comes in after it. And we don't have to be in hyper mode to do any of that, which is really good. Now the Curlia does have Psychic. Draining Kiss. Which, at least for the Draining Kiss, we could bait into... we could follow me into Magmar to negate that healing. So maybe we actually want to bring Umbreon so that we can do that. Because what we would do is we would go Mischievous to kill... Yeah, so Mischievous Magmar, kill the Kadabra. I think that the Curlia might go for Psychic that turn. Because no one's in hyper mode. Every time we're in hyper mode, it uses Imprison to lock down Shadow Rush. But since we won't be in hyper mode, maybe it just goes for Psychic into Mischievous, which does a pretty good amount of damage. Over half of our health. At a minimum. So we have to dodge a crit there, but then we switch Mischievous into Umbreon. Umbreon eats it, baits the oh, I just realized that Bulldoze isn't going to hit Swablu. Whoops. Baits the Draining Kiss, but we actually use Follow Me into Magmar. Oh, but there's a Machoke on the field, isn't there? I forgot that would still be there. Yeah, it's really going to depend on how this first turn goes. Because Machoke can't touch... Oh, it can use Rock Tomb. So it could hit Mischievous with Rock Tomb, but I feel like it's going to use that on Magmar. And they should get to go... Magmar should get to go first. Oh, yeah. Magmar gets to go first. The only question now... Oh, we don't actually need Whiscash for this next fight, so... Oh, but... this fight's not done. Yeah, we'll see how this goes. This thing's normal fairy, which is why I wasn't hitting it with Shadow Ball. Which I think is kind of weird. I don't know why they made Jigglypuff, like the Jigglypuff line, normal fairy, but then they just changed the Clefairy line to pure fairy. Like, I don't know why they didn't keep those consistent. Because to me, those are like partners, right? You have Clefairy, Clefable, and then Jigglypuff, Wigglytuff, and then they both got baby forms in the next generation. So I don't know why. Maybe they were trying to make them, like, unique. Maybe that was what they were doing. I actually really wish that they would change some of the partner Pokemon. Like Plusle and Minun. Make them a little bit more distinct other than... Well, Plusle and Minun's a special case. But still, even then, like, I feel like they could make them a little bit different from each other. Maybe have one electric fairy and the other electric... Nothing, I guess. Just electric still. Maybe... I mean, both of them could be electric fairy. I think that they could do some interesting things with those, though, and they just don't. Volbeat and Illumise. Most people make Volbeat, most hackers make Volbeat, yes, I'm still alive, Rhyme. Bug Electric, and then Illumise is Bug Fairy. Okay, we don't want Whiscash. Whiscash is not helpful. I'm actually leaning toward Noctowl. But I feel like Umbreon's just going to be a little more helpful. We have come up with some new strats. Because the old strats didn't work anymore because of weird natures. The odds of the old strat not working are pretty low because they require Magmar to have a plus speed nature and Furret to have minus speed. That is the only way it works. And unfortunately, we rolled that this time. So we had to make up some new strategies pretty quick. But we're okay. I hope. Alright. Yeah, so as much as I am really liking Ivysaur, I do think that Noctowl is going to be easier to switch into. So I think after this, we probably stop trying to force Ivysaur to be our sleep setter. Especially because I actually think Noctowl's a little more accurate. Actually, it might be significantly more accurate. I don't remember the accuracy of Hypnosis. Is it 60? 65? Alright. Oh, you have Trace. That's better than Synchronize, I think. Because we can always check the abilities of our opponents and then pick the best one. Or, like, you know, make sure we only trace the good ones, essentially. So we're going to Shadow Ball. We're going to Fire Punch. And I'm hoping this Kirlia just goes for Imprison like it has been. That was level 29. I think I did that calc at 28, but I think it was still like we killed it handily. There was no shot that it survived kind of thing. Alright, Fire Punch. Weird. Oh, it did go for Imprison. That's really good for us. Alright, so from here, this becomes pretty simple, because we're just going to do the same thing again. Because, like, the Machoke is not going to outspeed a Mischievous. It's definitely going for Rock Tomb. So that was a 50-50 shot of whether it picked Machoke or Ivysaur, because Ivysaur was super effective to Mischievous, but Machoke was super effective to Magmar. So it was a 50-50 shot, and we didn't get the one we wanted. Ow! Don't know why it chose that way. I think Mischievous actually took more damage from that. But thank goodness it did. Dang. Oh, our Mischievous... I'm gonna have to check the IVs, because our Mischievous is significantly healthier than my Calcs are saying it should be. Oh, good. Alright. Yeah, so this is where life gets a little interesting. We're gonna switch to Espeon. Actually, no, sorry. I need to switch to Furret here. We can actually check real quick. What's your special defense? 67, 46? That's not good. But that took double damage, right? So it was 40 normally. So 70. Oh, that's really bad. We're gonna take, what is it? 46. Hang on. Divided by 46. So we're gonna take. Seriously? $60. Yeah, we're gonna take about 1.5 times that. So instead of 40, it's gonna be 60. That's a lot of damage. Because it's not gonna fire Psychic into this slot. It's gonna fire Draining Kiss. So switching Ivysaur into the Draining Kiss is really good for us. We get the switch off. We're good to go there. You use your Draining Kiss into Ivysaur. I don't know how much this... That was a lot more than I thought it would. I was expecting like 10. So what we're gonna go now is use Follow Me and Sleep Powder, because it traced Levitate, not Synchronize. Come on. I was really hoping it would hit itself. Ow. Crap! Okay, that made everything fall apart. Alright, we're gonna go Mischievous, Espeon, because it's definitely going Psychic again. And I feel like it fires it into, well, it's really kind of a 50-50 shot, isn't it? Yeah, that was not good. Okay, we can work with this. We can work with this, okay. So what we do is we confuse, oh, you're already confused. Will-O-Wisp, my bad. Espeon at 28. With a Swift deals 29-ish damage, which is perfectly safe. Yeah, so obviously, oh, nice. Oh, jeez, okay. Got the Draining Kiss off, that's not great. Probably into Espeon. Okay. Get that morning sun up. There we go. That's not going to help the damage output at all, but it does help the catch rate. Ow. We might actually have to hit this thing with a Shadow Ball. That's not good. Yeah. Okay, great. Really need you to hit yourself. Burn does 8%, right? Every turn? Or is it 10? Could really use you hitting yourself here. That's not helpful. Oh, man. Oh, hang on. Shadow Ball just about wipes this thing out. So we have to use Shadow Rush. Oh, it's imprisoned still. Lovely. So here's what I'm thinking. I'm thinking we go Ivysaur and then into Umbreon. And then into Mist. Like, I don't really know what to do here. My biggest issue is I can't use Shadow Rush. I guess we just chuck a ball. %27 chance. How much does burn actually do, though? Okay. I was panicking a little bit there. That was scary. Yeah, that thing just... I didn't have a great answer to it. I was not prepared for it to dodge the dodge that what am I looking for? Sleep powder. Alright. I think we can get through the Colosseum pretty okay. Oh, we do have to grind, though. Yeah. Oh, that was rough. Yeah, we have to grind Espeon, Umbreon, and Espeon up. Because we definitely want them higher than they are. And that's mostly just due to what we're gonna have to fight in the arena. Colosseum, whatever. Let's get... Noctowl will be useful. And Curlia will be as well. So while we're grinding Umbreon and Espeon up, we might as well try to get them some... Get their shadow gauges down a little bit. Yeah, just take Furret out. Alright, yeah, that, man. The, Nature's really screwed with that plan. Because normally what the plan is Hyper Mode Furret plus Espeon. And so far, Furret has always outrun Espeon in that fight. And so what we're able to do is critical Shadow Rush the Kadabra, and then out comes Ivysaur, Confusion, kill in one shot, and then lo and behold we have a Machoke on the field, and we just Confusion that, kill it in one shot, and we can do some switching from there. Yeah, that I hit Moonlight. Okay. That fight was a little rough. Clearly this one's going to be absolutely fantastic because I just clicked Moonlight. Yeah, I'm thinking that it actually targets Umbreon, right? No, attack. Okay, Whiscash. That's fine. Yeah, so Whiscash is more or less done with Shadow Gauge. We just gotta get... I don't like that Slugma's eyes are not against its face. Everyone else needs to see this because I'm having to. Give it a second, it'll show. Like, you can see Azumarils are just kind of like plastered against its face. So's Whiscash. But it'll... Right there, you see how they're like floating out in front of the like eye stalks? I really don't like that. That's very disturbing. Alright, there's Jigglypuff. Alright, and... yeah, we take... Ooh, excuse me. We will go ahead and switch, just because... What are you holding? Citrus Berry. Oh, so now we have two. Bold Nature. Actually, is that a decent one? I think Bold is up defense, down attack. It is. Okay, so that's not a bad one, actually. It's still slow. I mean, it's fast compared to everyone else on this team, but except for, yeah. Alright, interesting. Interesting. Trace could be really good in the Mirror B fight. I don't know how it works in double battles. So we're shifting that in for Whiscash. So across from Whiscash is actually a Azumarill. We'll see which one it copies. Does it copy random? Like, I don't know how Trace works in double battles. Let's see here, Gen 3 through... let's see here. I was trying to see how much... a 1/16th. Oh, wait, hang on. Okay, yeah, it's 1/16th. I was thinking it was 1/8. That you take as burn damage every turn. Nah, that's nearly as bad as what I thought, but still, I was like, oof. Alright. Okay. Yep. Alright, what? There was something else that I was gonna look up. Figure out what it was here in a second. What was... I was literally talking about something. Oh, trace. Double battles, okay. Alright, let's see what people say. Supposedly it's random, whichever one you get. So we could, like, have interesting strats, but really we don't want Curlia copying. What I'm thinking is, if we used Curlia against Mirror B, we would switch into a Ludicolo. We would switch in after the Politoad is gone, and that would let us trace Swift Swim or Rain Dish. And Rain Dish plus Draining Kiss might do a lot to keep Curlia alive. But I would definitely have to run calcs, because Curlia is not my first choice to fight a Ludicolo. And obviously we'll have to verify some stuff with Curlia first. I really wish we got Twisted Spoon somewhere here. We get Black Glasses off of Sneasel. We get a bunch of the boosting items, but we don't get the Twisted Spoon. And I feel like if we got Twisted Spoon, this would be significantly easier. Which is probably why we don't have it. Oh, you still had the Citrus Berry, dang it! I wanted to save that. Alright, I should have taken that off earlier, I forgot about it. We could have had 2 of those, because I feel like that is actually a really good item to have going into Mirror B. Like, none of our health pools are crazy high, so a Citrus Berry could really save someone. Especially because we don't get all the boosting items. So, like, Flaffy could hold the magnet, but I feel like it's better for Lantern to do that. Okay, these 2 clearly want to just be done with their Shadow Gauge, huh? Because this is kind of insane. We might wind up swapping out. Alright, cool. Yeah, a little bit of damage. Curlia is eating these really well. Which I'm kind of like... I wasn't expecting. I guess Curlia's special defense really isn't that bad. It's the physical defense again that's pretty garbo. Alright, Swablu fires again. Yep. Yeah, okay, I think... Yeah, we might need to swap Noctowl out. Ooh, good damage at least. Actually, let's see where this goes. Yeah, I think they're okay for another turn, because next turn, Jigglypuff dies, so... As long as they both don't go into hyper mode. If they both go into hyper mode, then it doesn't. 33, 26. Yeah, it's dealing no damage. Yeah, that was 33 to 27. They both went into hyper mode. Okay, let's see. So 33 to 26 is 7 points of damage. That was 8 points of damage. So if either one of them crit, Curlia dies. So we gotta switch here. Into Umbreon. We'll call Noctowl and fix that. I'm actually kind of annoyed that I forgot Noctowl had a Chesto Berry. Not that anything here really has Hypnosis that we have to worry about. But it would have been nice to have for future situations, I'm sure. Ow. Actually, I think the Stantler has it. I think. Yeah. Little close on Noctowl there. That's Umbreon we're clicking with. Whoops. Gonna bite the Jigglypuff and go ahead and switch to Ivysaur to take these hits just a little bit better. Alright, and bite. Dead Jigglypuff. Ooh, that was really close. I think Umbreon levels here, which is nice. Alright, so... Yeah. We're just gonna Sludge. It's gonna deal crazy good damage. Nice. And Bite's gonna deal like nothing. Yep. Sad days. This is one of the few times I'm like, man, I wish I had a damaging TM for Umbreon, because that would be great. Sadly, though, we can't get Thief yet. I don't think so, at least. Maybe we should go check that real quick. I don't think you get Thief until after Mirror B. But maybe I'm wrong. If we could get it before, giving Umbreon a better Dark-type move would be great. Because a lot of stuff here holds items. Oh, Thief doesn't deal extra damage if they're holding an item, does it? I'm thinking knockoff. Does it? If it does, that's fantastic. If not, eh. Alright. I don't think we can get Thief yet. I think that you have to... Yeah, I'm pretty sure you have to beat Mirror B first. Oh, hey, that's actually neat. I didn't notice that on the back wall there. The wanted posters. Like, that's neat. Let's see here. Pokemon Thief. I don't think... Oh. Apparently there's not a 100% chance to steal an item? Oh, in Gen 2 it's a 99.6% chance to steal the item. That's bizarre. Let's see here. Cannot be stolen from a Pokemon with ability multi-type. Oh, that makes sense actually. Yeah. Let's see here. So it looks like it does not deal extra damage, which is sad. But it is a 60 base power move. which is the same as bite, I guess. Okay, well. Oh, we should go heal, actually, because otherwise I'm going to forget when I go to grind. I will grind Umbreon and Espeon off camera, because no one wants to watch that. And as you guys have seen, the strats for grinding Umbreon, Espeon, they're very straightforward. We do not lose anything. Like, it's completely risk-free, pretty much, unless they always crit. Like, if every single hit is a crit, then we're kind of in trouble. And not even fully, because Umbreon can just use Morning Sun to get health back and confuse rays and whatnot. Anyway, so yeah, we're going to grind off camera, so you guys don't have to sit through that. With that, though, we are done for the night. Tomorrow is Friday, which means, first off, we made it through the work week, so good job, guys. Second, it means that we will be streaming Pokemon Light. I know Rhyme is trying to contain his excitement and his, like, fangirling, so tomorrow we won't have to make him restrain himself. He can fangirl all he wants and we'll be good. That will happen around 1 o'clock my time, which is -6 GMT. You guys are going to have to do the math on that for your own times. There will not be a Tuesday stream next week. We might do a makeup stream at some point. I am in a wedding, so it's not my wedding, but it's someone's. So I cannot stream that day. Please understand. I am sorry. With that, though, we are done for the night. So thank you all for being here. Rhyme, you've been awesome. We also had a few more people drop in. Weem is back. Thanks, Weem. Looks like we had Logan drop in for a little bit too. So all that is greatly appreciated. I stream Tuesday, Thursdays, Fridays. So if you're watching this later on YouTube, if it's one of those days, might be streaming. Go ahead, jump over to Twitch, check it out. If you are watching on YouTube, greatly appreciated. Thank you for the support. Go ahead and drop a comment about stuff, and hit the subscribe button while you're down there, please. With that, thank you all, and I'll see you next time.